Hello everybody, my name is Sky. I am your friendly neighborhood autistic person full of random useless facts, and today we are getting back into Jurassic World Evolution 3. In the last stream, we got started on the all-carnivore park, and we got a pretty decent amount done, and it was a 9.5 hour or something like that stream. We got a lot done. Welcome in, Jimmy. Hello. Let's go ahead and get this park loaded up, and here we go. We can get a look here at what we've gotten done. Actually, was it already? Alright, so over here, we always get started in our parks with an arrival point. Our arrival point is here, and we have a little Jurassic Park gate that you walk through, and we put down all this foliage and all this lighting along the walkway with this Dinosaurs Ruled the Earth sign and statues. We have an innovation center. On the back of it, we have a Hyperloop station and some amenities. We have the Doofenshmirtz Evil Incorporated Science Center. We have a marketplace facility, which we don't actually need to use. We also have a little Lego shop that was grabbed from the workshop as well. We have a whole facility area for all of our maintenance and workers, a visitor center, gosh, I need to hydrate. I'm still a little bit tired. But, so far in the Carnivores Park, we've introduced only the littles. We have the Compsognathus over here. Coeliophysis, Dimetrodon, Proceratosaurus, which we very unintelligently decided to make, I unintelligently decided to make them intelligent and allow them to be intelligent, and, yeah, they had to be put into a very deeply sunken enclosure and surrounded by rocks so that they can't get out. And we also have in here some Troodons. And what we were currently working on when we left out was we have this massive Cretaceous cruise enclosure. We are going to be putting in it all of the pescivores or fish eaters. So over here we have Spinoceratops that we added in, and on the other side we have Spinoraptors. And I think that's probably going to be where we start off today, is working on finishing up the Cretaceous cruise enclosure and adding in all of the pescivores. As you can see, we also have lagoon layouts with a little lagoon viewing gallery walkway from the workshop. We may not keep these, we may change them around. It's really just a general layout idea so I know where I want stuff to be. Have a Hyperloop here. We have 2 amphitheaters where we'll be holding dinosaur fights later. Maybe not even in this stream, it's just like once we've reached this point of like filling in the back area and we actually let people in and we have pathways reaching the amphitheaters, then we can do it. We also have some aviary layouts as well, another Hyperloop station. And yeah, it's all coming together. So, I guess let's just get started because I don't think I have a ride put in to ride yet. We have the Cretaceous cruise, of course, but it's not... Alright, oh. Yeah, that's the plan. Hope that you're all having a very wonderful day. Happy to have you here. Fix my camera a bit. And I hope you're all having a wonderful day. I am struggling. My allergies have just been awful. I have obviously not felt that great. I threw out my back. If you're curious. I was carrying a laundry basket. Cats ran underneath me. I tried to catch myself on the recliner. The recliner rocks, so it didn't catch me. And I fell like a bag of dumped potatoes into the floor. And I did not get up gracefully. But I am feeling much, much better. I slept pretty much the entire weekend. I didn't do much. But I feel better, and that's what matters. Alright, so we've already decided the Spinosaurus are going at the largest enclosure at the back of the habitat. So... we'll put the berry onyx in the enclosure next to the Spinoceratops. And we'll do the Suiika next to the Spinoraptors. One of those things right there. Do you see the cohabitation preferences? It says they like Suiika, and they do. But Suiika will eat baryonyx babies, and vice versa. So be mindful of that. Welcome in Far Harbor Marine. Yo Sky question, is driving hard? I'm gonna be fully honest, I'm not the person to ask. The reason why, I'm autistic. My brain works, unless you're autistic as well. Well, even if you are autistic as well, we're all different. We're all wired differently. We're all on a spectrum. But for me personally, learning to drive was extremely difficult, extremely stressful. However, it was worth it. I can drive very easily, and I don't have too much of a struggle, but that's because I have wired my brain to do so. Like, I have worked with myself and my autistic brain for years to have like a system in place. So a good example is, before I drive, every single time I do PTI. If you don't know what PTI is, that's pre-trip inspection. That's where you look over the entirety of your car. You're actually taught to do this in driving school, but nobody ever keeps it up. But you look over the entirety of your car. You check the tires, you check the oil, you check the lights, you make sure that everything is working and running. I do that. I also have a... shoot, I had a acronym for it as well. ERP, Emergency Response Plan. So what that is for me, Emergency Response Plan is where I have literally taken the time, I have sat there, I have thought about every possible emergency scenario that can happen in my car, from worst to best. Everything from going off of a bridge, going off of a cliff, a car on the opposite side is suddenly going 150 miles an hour and decides to veer across the median and directly to me. What do I do there? What if I have a passenger in these situations? What's the correct response there? Because their safety is over mine. I should keep them safer than me. I sit there and I think about that, and I think about that. Some of them I've actually tested. You can test certain things, like you can find an empty parking lot and you can test the possible turn radius of your car, or you can really push it to its limit and see, okay, if I were to go any further than this, I would flip. You can do emergency brakes, you can do emergency accelerations. A lot of people don't know that that's something you should also test, is the ability to accelerate quickly. You can actually put weights against your door, so you can practice opening your door underwater and how it would be with weight on it, or if you crash into something and the other door was completely blocked, but this one has something on it, but it can be shifted. Can you get it open if you shove it enough? Learning how to break windows. Obviously, you can't really do that with your own windows, but if you have a local junkyard, you can ask them. Some of them are actually okay with letting you come in and use some old car windows to practice braking on them. Stuff like that. And every single time I drive, I do PTI, and I spend takes about 4 to 5 minutes while I'm doing my PTI that I go through the list of possible emergency situations, so that when I get in my car and I actually start driving, I am fully prepared as possible for anything. Then I just have a good time. I put on my music, I bop, and I pay super, super, super close attention to everything. Everything. Never take my eyes off the road. I actually don't have to do this, but I do recommend it. I went to my Spotify playlist, and I alphabetized my Spotify playlist so that everything is in alphabetical order, and then I sat there and I just scrolled through it a few times and memorized it. So I can actually, without looking at my phone, reach over, grab the thing, and I can scroll through my Spotify app without looking at it, and I can find the songs I want without actually having to look at it. Because I know, like, if I scroll this far, I'll be in the C's. If I scroll this much further, I'll be in the G's. And if I hit right here, if that's an H song, but I specifically want this H song, so it's right there above it. And so I've actually trained my brain to memorize my Spotify playlist. You don't have to do that, but I do find it's actually very convenient because I don't have to look away from the road to change a song. So yeah, driving's complicated. Also, welcome in, Angel. Hello. I think I'm hearing a scuffle. Munchkin Man, don't be an asshole. another thing. When was the last time any of y'all in here that are actually driving a vehicle, you have a vehicle available to you, when was the last time you sat down and read your vehicle manual? Do you know how much it can tow? What's the average rate that if you were to go to a top of like a local mountain in your area or a local hill and you just let it coast down, what is the average mile per hour rate that it reaches just on its own? What's its weight? You should know these things. I think you'll be okay, Far Harbor Marine. A lot of people, once they get allergies. Ugh. Fuck it. God damn. Anyways, once a lot of people get into a routine with their vehicle, they end up being fine. A majority of people that I come across are fairly good drivers. You got your idiots here and there, but that's just existing. Ooh, I like that one. I think we'll do 4. We'll see how 4 feels. I wish you the best of luck, Far Harbor Marine. I fully believe in you. Oh, I do recommend get a dash cam. I actually recommend that to every single person in this chat, in my channel, in the world. If you own a vehicle, get a dash cam. Not just for you, but for others as well. It is such a big safety thing. It's great to have that you can, if you do get into an accident and it's 100% not your fault, you can just whip that out and be like, look, here's the proof for my insurance, for the police, for the other driver that I was in the right. It's a good to have. Have a dash cam. You don't even have to get like a very expensive one. You can find some pretty cheap ones that work well.
Synthesis procedure complete. Incubation personnel, please stand by.
Shit. Aggressive. Didn't think about that. And they could be intelligent too. Interesting. Again. What are you doing in there? He's being suspicious. Shoot, I can't remember what color choice I ended up doing with this. I think it was Paparana? I think. Yes.
Incubation.
How can you have positive traits, docile, negative traits, aggressive? How can you have that? They cancel each other out, don't they? Whatever.
Synthesis.
Okay, is it just the coloration that
by.
makes them aggressive? I'm actually kind of curious if anybody's tested that, if certain colors are more likely to be aggressive. I could probably test it. It would take a while, though. But it could be a thing.
Procedure complete. Incubation personnel, please stand by.
Dinosaur on the menu. A luxury boundary-pushing chef wants to offer a dining experience like no other. We can sell them a dinosaur for $1,860. We lose a baryonyx egg, and we lose publicity rating. Or we can denounce them. We can publicly reject their idea and make sure that our guests know our stance. Chance of sabotage risk is set to 100%, but fuck them.
Asset in transit. Transportation underway. to welcome a baryonyx to the party.
Something tells me I'm not going to be able to get them the amount of wetland they want. But I will do my best. Place your bets. And we have a loser. You suck. Congratulations, number 19. Oh, he broke his claw. Poor thing. Maybe next time he won't start fights he can't finish. Shit! I did it again! You bastards, get back here. Welcome back, Eliza Marie. Glad to have you. Hope you're doing well. I have returned. I exist once more. And I have once again not taken into consideration the fact that I didn't finish my fence and the baryonyx are out. They're free. They're roaming around where they're not supposed to be. So I'm fixing the fence, and then we're gonna have to give them a little nap. I do admittedly feel bad whenever I have to do that, because, like, it's one thing if the dino, you know, breaks out on their own, and they get out, then it's like, oh, you did a bad thing, you need to take a nap. Naughty boy. But when it's my fault, when I just did not finish the habitat correctly, and they get out because of my negligence, I feel so bad having to knock them out. Like, they didn't know. They thought that this is part of their stuff. They don't know that this is all they get. Alright, I think it should be fully enclosed now. I'm gonna check the collision here. Check collision here. Check collision here, and check collision here. Perfect. Let's grab the capture team and request them to give the berries some naps. Go. Oh, right, the ranger post. Alright, who's on this one? Because I'm gonna try... Okay. Let me check out my teams real quick. Because I think it might be in the Ranger's best interest that we just have one team that's assigned to this whole enclosure. Maintenance, paleo, staff, expedition. Oh yeah, I haven't upgraded this. Okay, yeah, additional ranger team. And advanced scanners, they can scan them faster. Ranger team 7. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and give them all of this habitat. So, unassign you. Ranger team 7. Ranger team 7. MVU team. I only have the 1 and 2 at the moment, so we'll assign 2 to one side, 1 to the other. These guys need a ranger post. I forgot theirs as well. I'm trying to set the ranger posts so that they overlap a little bit. I don't think I have enough space here. Now it's 2 streams left until she adds Carnivores. Yeah, probably. That feels about right. Maybe it could be 1 stream away. It depends on whether or not I end up starting on lagoons and aviaries after this, or if I add more dino habitats. But yeah, you're pretty on point. Add 1 to this side. And should probably do security cams as well. Not really necessary, but I just want it to match. Go. We'll add one here. The other one here. One will go here. And the other will go here. The whole thing is completely checked out and watched. Y'all don't have like a set amount of assignments, do you? I think they do. I might have to put in another capture team. We'll work on that. First, let's get the baryonyx back, and I'll go ahead and work on closing up this fence as well for the Suiika. Ooh, my mother texted. First, I'm gonna answer her. Up, she's into the Christmas season. She is decorating. Honestly, it's pretty late. She normally decorates like the second week of November. She started late this year.
Heading to pick up the asset. Heading to collect the asset. En route to collect the asset. And our weather forecasts predict an incoming tornado. Transportation underway. Assets in the air.
Did I hear something about a tornado earlier? I'm sure it's fine. When is next stream? Because I gotta go. It's night for me. Possibly tomorrow. It's one of those things where it's getting closer and closer to holiday stuff, so my anxiety's gonna get me. It might overwhelm me, and I might not stream. If you want to join the Discord, I do have it linked in my channel, and I'm like make announcements on there. I forgot to make an announcement on there today before I streamed, but I meant to. But I'll make announcements on there when I'm going to stream. And shoot, what else? Oh, I put all of these in a playlist. They get put into the Building Sims playlist, and they all get timestamps. So it's totally okay if you do end up missing one. You can come back, you can click through my timestamps, and just watch the fun, important parts. I'm totally fine with that. That's why I do it. Don't have Discord? Then probably sometime tomorrow, yeah. Maybe around the same time. Maybe I'll start a little bit earlier. I could have started a little bit earlier today, but I wasn't feeling very great when I first woke up, so I waited a bit. But yeah, unfortunately, my schedule, my personal life schedule, sleeping schedule, and all that is just all over the place, so I don't have a permanent schedule like a lot of streamers do. Oh, it's raining. I shouldn't. I'm a failure. Place your bets. Place your bets.
Until the tornado has passed.
Is this 18 and 19 fighting again? It is. Is that a tornado? It is. Oh, this is interesting. 18 lost again. You're a little bitch. It's a nader! Oh, it's gonna take out my amphitheater. It's camera control. Needs maintenance. No shit. Please stop. Please don't go any further.
The dinosaurs are panicking. We've got to get this under control, for their sake.
That's terrifying. Oh, this is terrifying. I don't think I've had a tornado last this long on one of the parts. Have a good day, Eliza Marie. Thank you so very much. Make the fences electric so the dinos raptors will not escape. I thought they were all electric. Are they not all electric? Is there a difference? I'm gonna check that, thank you. I think it's starting to die down. There it goes. Alright, let's check stuff out. Okay, so it took out hatchery, amphitheater, and those are going to need to be fixed. The hyperloop should be fine because it's underground. The Coelophyllus got a broken claw again. Again. But It doesn't look like anybody's gotten out. Everybody looks to be in their locations where they're supposed to be. I think we ended up being okay. I think the worst, the storm only hit our unused areas. So that's good. That's good. That could have went much worse. Alright. I'm gonna let this rest of the storm play through while we finish up the Superminus exhibit.
Ladies and gentlemen, the tornado has now passed. Please resume your normal activity.
You can double fence the enclosure so Dino can escape. I hadn't considered that either. That's a good idea. Cutting that already? Okie dokie. Hope you have a wonderful day, Colin. Thank you so very much for stopping in and saying hello. Again? You keep fighting, and you're gonna lose to her every single time. Why do you do it? You're a little bitch. Stop fighting her. You lose every time. I said if you're heading out already, Colin, so, thank you so very much for stopping in and saying hello. I hope you have a wonderful day. Damaged tooth. Well, at least it wasn't his claw this time. I hate that. I did not Wait, so CeeLo 18 beefs with CeeLo 19 for leadership of the pack? Yeah, but that's the thing. CeeLo 19's not the leader. CeeLo 1 is the alpha. CeeLo 19 is CeeLo 18's sibling. Good night, Colin. I hope you sleep well. Have a wonderful day. Or a wonderful night. Thank you for stopping in and saying hello. I was waiting long for the stream, but it streamed at night in my time zone. Yeah, I switched my sleep schedule. Sometimes I stream at night, which would be day for you, and sometimes I stream during the day, which would be night for you. I bounce back and forth. It is what it is. They're fighting again! I'm not even gonna bother watching. I know who's gonna win. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with them being fighting like that. It just is. I guess they just are. It's possible they've gotten to the point where there's not enough space in their enclosure for the amount that are in there, because there are quite a few of them. But at the same time, y'all don't all have to hang out. You can go hang out separately in smaller groups all together. It just seems to be must be the type of dino that this one is. He's a fighter. He's nocturnal, humble, tolerant. And social. There's 19. Same thing here. Humble, tolerant, social. They have no real reason to fight. Yeah, I've seen Bruce Almighty. Like a dozen times. It's a good movie. Yeah, that's what the MVU's for. MVU can go get them. Yeah, once it gets to a certain point of health, MVU will just go get them. They've been taking care of them automatically just fine. Team 7, MVU Team 1. And let's be also fully honest. If it does die, they stop fighting each other. Stop picking fights. Okay, I think the Suiika exhibit is about as good as it's gonna get, so let's get these designed and hatched.
Damage over here.
Synthesis. Station personnel, please stand by.
I just wish the Death Valley was like a ever so slightly brighter yellow. Like just the slightest tint brighter. And then it'd be perfect. We've already done a blue, we did a red, we did a green. I guess we can make her white. Here goes the MVU.
Synthesis procedure complete. Now, please stand by. Synthesis procedure complete.
Reporting a new asset.
Incubation personnel, please stand by.
En route to collect the asset. Asset transportation underway. Collecting asset.
The Suiika is one fearsome animal. Don't worry though, it mainly eats fish and other small prey. So unless you're paddling around in its enclosure, you should be safe. But just to be clear, I wouldn't go paddling in any dinosaur's enclosure, like ever, okay?
We won't be in paddling through the enclosure.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are asset
Wait, why is one tranquilized? It's supposed to be 18 that was tranquilized. Freaking ranger team. Okay. Taking the pups for a walk. Have a good rest of your day. Okie dokie, Jimmy. I hope you have a wonderful day. Stay super safe while you're out there. Don't talk to strangers. Give them pets for me.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are pleased to welcome the Superminus.
Alright. Last, but certainly not least.
Spinosaurus. Spinosaurus.
wonder how often the guests are going to get attacked on this ride. I feel like if we do it just right, because of the amount of space that everybody has in each enclosure, we space out the kayaks enough, it could be possible that people could get through. They might get chased, but maybe not caught. Guess we'll see. This will be fun. If we really need to, I can turn off Dinosaurs Danger to guests, but we're gonna test first. I could get this to work. Just had slightly smaller water rush. They did something similar in my other Spino exhibit where they had like a little waterfall hill they could walk up on. Maybe I can't do that. Hang on, back up, back up, back. 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 Push. I'm just taking the Spinosaurus skeleton because they are accurate to size of the Spinosaurus. I'm just gonna bebop around the exhibit with it to make sure everything looks correct in terms of amount of water to land.
Synthesis procedure. Station personnel, please stand. Synthesis procedure complete. Please stand by.
Alright, I think I'm gonna go into settings. I'm gonna turn off the intelligent trait, because I was thinking more along the lines of, like, intelligent Indoraptors, and those kinds of hybrids would be, like, hilarious to have. Not intelligent Spinoraptors, please.
Synthesis. Incubation personnel, please stand by. Synthesis procedure complete. Incubation personnel, please stand by. Incubation complete. Prepare asset for release. Synthesis procedure complete. Incubation personnel, please stand by.
Picking up asset. Asset to be collected. Commencing asset transit. underway. Understood.
Hello, Steph. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Not doing too much. We just managed to finish up the Pescavore exhibit, the fish eaters in our all carnivores habitat or zoo park thing. Got Spinosaurus in here. We got the Suchomimus and the Baryonyx, and we got the Spinoceratops and the Spinoraptors as well. Currently just working on flushing out pathways and general amenities of stuff. You haven't missed too much. I'm doing okay. I'm doing better. My back's doing better after I messed it up a bit. I'm still a little bit sore here and there when I stretch. I can feel it still, but it's not nearly as bad as it was. I'm doing much better. I hope you're doing well as well. I want more of like a nice, natural, gentle curve. Something that's following along this. Let me start from here. Too much. Too little. Or too much there as well. Come in ever so slightly. Yeah. That way we can pull back around here. Naturally. That's better. That's better. Welcome in, Tidarius. Tidarius, welcome in. Hello. I wonder what does YouTube keep doing? Where it goes back and forth from sometimes it shows our names to sometimes it's showing like our @ things. Pick a thing and stick to it. this a building game? Yes, it is. Hello, my name is Sky. I'm your friendly neighborhood host, first full of random useless facts, and today we are playing Jurassic World Evolution 3. It is a Sims building game where you build your own dinosaur park. They have a campaign that actually has a storyline and narration and little challenges you can do. They have a challenge mode where you can set restrictions for yourself and you can build a park under that. We are currently doing Sandbox mode, and we have a pretty much free reign of restrictions where we can place just about whatever we want and place any dinosaur we want. We're currently building an all Carnivores park. This is our entryway. We've got our little signage here that you walk through and come into the park. We have our innovation center. We have a Doofenshmirtz Incorporated Science Center. We also have a little Lego store down here because I just think they're cute. We have our facilities over here, and right now we have all of the small carnivores placed in. So we have the Coelophysises, Dimetrodons, the I said it correctly earlier, Proceratosaurus, Compsognathus, and Troodon. And we also have all the pescivores already put in, the fish eaters, which are the Spinoceratops, the Baryonyx, the Spinosaurus, the Suiika, and the Spinoraptors. And right now I'm just working on filling in some stuff. Happy to have you in. Oh my god, wow, cartoon crossover. Yeah, somebody, one of the other park managers, which is technically what all the players are, posted or designed that piece and posted it in the workshop for everybody to use. That is also something that this game includes. It's very convenient. And that is the workshop where you can view other people's builds and you can actually download them for yourself if you like something in particular. So we have that Doofenshmirtz building. We also have the Lego building was a workshop build. We also found... I would have just placed one there. This is an emergency shelter. And it's also a fallout vault. Super sick. I love how creative people are. I was looking around for a Krusty Krab restaurant, and while there is one in the workshop right now, it's not the one that I thought it was. So I don't have it downloaded. Because I've seen one that's like really, really, really detailed and looks super cool. Like it looks like the Krusty Krab. And then there's one that's more of just a base of a Krusty Krab. And I can only find the base. Couldn't find the decorated one. you're just hopping around trying to find new people on YouTube, that's nice. You can come across a lot of really cool creators by doing that. Is that delivery truck for us? One second. There's a big delivery truck here. It might be for us. Yep. If y'all need to, please go ahead, get up, grab a snack, grab a drink, stay hydrated or dehydrated. I'm gonna leave y'all just here. Keep an eye on the park. Don't let it go nowhere. Okay. Okay. Given that I'm still healing from throwing my back out, I probably shouldn't have picked up a mattress by myself. But it is what it is. I did it anyway. And it's in the house. I am a man. Ow. Ugh. I'm definitely gonna need to hydrate after that. Ugh. Gosh, my tail is so messed up. The lag can't handle it. Whew. Wow, I was just looking through your channel and found out you've been doing this for 2 years. Has it already been 2 years? No, I just started yesterday. I guess it has been 2 years. You got a lot of content that you can watch through. Everything that you were looking at, it's all time-stamped. Doesn't matter how long the video is. There are some exceptions to the rule, like my no mic streams are sometimes not time-stamped. But the majority of the time, there's an explanation in the description or in the comments as to why it's not time-stamped. But like 98% of my content is properly listed manually and time-stamped. Not a wise move picking stuff up. No, Steph, no, it wasn't. I didn't think it through, but I was like, I don't want to take the risk of leaving it out there and either having somebody come up and attempt to snatch it and then I have to fight them for it, or we have stray cats that come up. I didn't want them coming up and shredding the box or peeing on it. So I was like, I'd rather just, I want to get it inside. So I dragged it into the house. Actually, I probably should have done a kitty count. 1, 2. There's Chicken Munchkin Man's over there. There's Ziggy. I don't care about Totoro. So yeah, everybody's still inside. I did it! I will make sure to put some salon paws on and maybe take an ibuprofen later. This is bothering me. It's a little bit too sharp of a curve, but I don't know if I can fix it without risking this. I guess I could just rebuild it. Better. I like a little bit of a wave and wiggle, but not excessive. Not where it looks like I'm intentionally trying to avoid something. I think that'll work. With this being a big centerpiece, we'll have to flush out from around it, so we'll bring amenities around on this side. And then we could put one or two, depending on the size, more habitats there. Have our lagoon section, amenities, a couple of habitats where there's space, amenities, habitats. Maybe? Maybe, baby. Question, is your VTuber model a cat or a fox? So technically these are the cat ears, but that's just because wolf ears aren't designed. It's technically supposed to be wolf ears, but honestly, it's the main point of the ears is just for expressiveness anyway, so it's whatever. Sky is a otherworldly being. She has the ability to shapeshift into creatures that she has lived as before. So she's thousands of years old. She's lived multiple lifetimes. She can shapeshift into the creatures that she has lived a lifetime as. One of those was a massive wolf-like-ish creature that was, like, I cannot describe the massivity of it, truly, of just, thing. She's also been like this ethereal energy light being that had no real physical form. It was just kind of floaty in there. Either way, and this is her humanoid figure for living on Earth. It's one of those things where, because of how she is, who she is, what she is, if she was met in real life, you would be like, oh wow, she's so beautiful and she's so pretty. Why do I feel so scared? Why do I feel kind of terrified? You get that uncanny valley feeling that something in your mind knows that she's not right. No matter how pretty she looks, no matter how eloquently she speaks, no matter how wise she is, something's not right about her. But for the VTuber model, just expressiveness. They're super cute. We could probably do a couple of viewing platforms. Europe multi-style. The issue is getting them angled in a way where they actually view stuff. I will say one thing I don't get about these viewing platforms is like, why do all the viewing platforms, every single one of them, they are glass 360 all the way around at the top. They can be accessed all the way around at the top. When you choose to look at their view, they go all the way around. So why does the viewpoint for the dinosaurs when you're placing one only show it out there? It should be a ring that size going all the way around and showing like a ring that you can't see directly underneath, you know? It doesn't make sense. I saw a YouTube video about Arthur bringing the big white alligator to camp in Red Dead Redemption 2. It kills the entire camp. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I'm currently keeping an eye out. I'm gonna get Red Dead 2 on PC so that I can officially start playing it modded like I've always wanted to. And when that time comes around, we're playing together. We're gonna stream it. Like, I wish, can't I have the viewing platform face that way, but the pathway face the opposite? You know? Oh, that's a cute little community creation. Hang on, show me that. Give me that. Oh my gosh, it's a tree! Oh, that's so cute! Lord Gonk. What a beautiful creation. I love it. Stop snapping. I don't think I'm gonna be able to put any around here just because of the way it is. Ooh, unless technically that would work. If I do it just right, where is that at? That's there. So and then I can fill that in. Oh, it's cute. I like that. It blends in so nicely. Oh, speaking of Arthur Morgan, y'all want to hear something? You guys know John Marston, Rob Whiteoff, Whiteoff, Rob, John Marston's voice actor. He liked one of my comments. He liked one of my comments. He's currently playing through Red Dead 1, the original, and he posted a video of himself struggling in this very particular mission that I have also, when I grew up playing Red Dead, I struggled with it. I struggled. And particularly because I sucked at driving wagons. Back in Red Dead 1, they did not have the wagon automatic follow mechanic like they do in Red Dead 2. That makes it a little bit easier to drive it. So I super sucked on this mission so badly, and I died so many times, over a dozen. It was the first time I had ever rage quit a game, was in that mission. And so I left a little comment, just like, here's what I did, for anybody else that was like watching his video and reading the comments. It's like, hey guys, here's what I did for it, and it worked for me, but I feel it, I've been there. And he liked my comment. I'm so happy. Now for Arthur Morgan. Yeah, Rob is currently playing through Red Dead Redemption 1 on Twitch. And I think he's also cross-posting it to YouTube. And Arthur Morgan's voice actor, Roger, is currently playing Red Dead 2. And he's doing the same thing. He's streaming it on Twitch, and he's cross-posting it to YouTube. 10 out of 10, do recommend. Go check them out. Go watch it. It's so much fun. They are having a grand time. It be Jesus messaged me. Lessons were learned. One moment. Let's get back into this. And I'm going to pop on my Spotify real quick because I have a song stuck in my head. What next stream is? When is going to be probably tomorrow. My sleep schedule bounces around back and forth a lot, so it's always kind of random. Next streamed game, however, that's officially planned. We're going to be playing Fallout New Vegas when in time for the Fallout Prime Season 2 release date. That is the plan. So we're kind of just being fully honest. We're wasting time until it's time to start New Vegas. I need that slow parser. I heard Fallout 3 is getting remastered. Is it? Is it? Hang on. Is it? I fucking hope it is. I want it to be. Ooh. They haven't they haven't officially announced it themselves, but there's a lot of very, very strong leaks and rumors showing that they are doing that. Good. 3 and New Vegas deserve remasters. Three is on the list of stuff to play. I'm not gonna lie, I've kind of been hoping that they would do a remaster for 3 New Vegas before I got around to streaming it. New Vegas definitely won't happen, but maybe 3 still can. Insider reports that it's in the pipeline. Heck yeah. What are your lists of games? Hang on, let me pull up my Discord real quick. I have my Discord notifications turned on, and yet it's not actually working. That needs to be fixed. Because I have on my Discord the to be gamed list, though it still needs to be updated. This is just a small amount of the ones that I could think of while I was working on the Discord the other day. Fallout New Vegas 3 and 76, Outer Worlds 1 and 2, Dino Blade Stride, The Legend of Kimori, Starfield, I'm kind of mad about that one, but space. Alien Isolation, Sims 4, It Takes Two, possible VR games? Maybe, I'm considering it. Red Dead Redemption 2 Dishonorable playthrough when we get it on PC. Resident Evil, possibly. Cyberpunk 2077, Baldur's Gate, if I can get it efficient. I'm still working on actually finishing the first game, but if I can get Baldur's Gate to be played efficiently so that it won't take us months to get through it, that will be added. New Game Plus Ultra Hard replays are in the pipeline as well as Animal Crossing, Genshin Impact, Infinity Nikki, Pokemon, and a couple of others that, this is just, like I said, a small portion of the list that was able to think of, but Subnautica 3, if it ever ends up getting developed, or technically 2, that'll be on there. Couple of others. It's one of those things that I'm like, I know that there's games, but whenever I actually try to think of them to add them, my brain goes blank. But we've got stuff planned. Gonna do some multiplayers here and there. Maybe Among Us. Once I get more people in the Discord, because even though I've got it up now, not a lot of people have actually joined up to it out of my subscribers. But that's okay, because it takes time and not everybody has Discord. But when we get enough, I will see about actually opening up the Discord to a server on a game, so that way we can all play together and play on a stream together. I'm drunk as fuck, about to pass out. Destination your mother's couch. Dude, is it true that you screwed my mom? Fuck yeah, bro, that pussy was bomb. That's like these, so take out your hands and go the extra. Oh wait, I should probably add in a dome viewing gallery before I keep editing the terrain. That's gonna manipulate it. Oh, I never muted y'all. The kitten is here. Little stray kitten and her mama. Let me check real quick if they've got food. Eh. Yep. Alright, they got food. I filled up the water this morning, so they're okay.
Synthesis procedure. Please stand by. Synthesis proceeding. Incubation personnel, please stand. Ladies and gentlemen, we have added a new viewing gallery, ready for you to observe our magnificent animals. Ladies and gentlemen, we are pleased to welcome a Suiika to the park.
Place those bets. The Metrodon 6 versus 1. Oh, they're fighting for dominance. Oh, but we're bet. Oh! They didn't fight at all. Damn. At least you don't miss the Spino baby. So cute.
Some dinosaurs have a bias towards needing authority. The alpha tends to take that role. An organized group of dinosaurs can be a dangerous one, so we should keep an eye on this.
Damn. So they didn't fight because Dimetrodon 1 just flat out submitted. They just let it go. They let their alpha status just go to them. Troodon 4. Hi, Ziggy. Please be careful with my equipment. Okay, don't touch anything. Won their fight. They won the fight against their alpha. Damn. That's wild.
You know, I have a real soft spot for the Deinonychus. Of course, that's exactly the spot it would target with those massive claws if I ever got too close. But still.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are pleased to welcome a Deinonychus to the park.
Oh damn, somebody's building the Velocicoaster. Best of luck, Sergeant Peterson. Oh, that is so cute! A little greenhouse! Oh, it's decorated on the inside. This is so well done, Seba2908. I'm stealing this, thank you. think you're gonna hop into another stream. Nice to meet you. See you next time. Okie dokie, Tadarius. I hope you have a wonderful day, and thank you so very much for stopping in, saying hello, and chatting with me. And I hope that you find some other really cool, small-time streamers. Go show them support and love as well. And I hope you have a wonderful day. Don't talk to strangers. Other than streamers. Bye. welcome in, they can hear you. I'm about to go to town, so I'll be watching until I have to leave. I'll try to watch it again when I get back, if you're still streaming anyway. Good. Glad to have you back in. Hope you're doing well. And yeah, if I'm not streaming by the time you get back, then I'll be doing timestamps, stuff like that, as usual. But it be going. I be vibing. Sometimes I'm coming, you're going. Tonight I'm smoking a bottle on me. I really need to figure out how to play. It's one of those things, it's like I want to play Spotify for y'all through my stream, and I can't do that off of my PlayStation. I don't know how to do it off my PC, though. And, of course, there's the issue of copywriting. There are some good Spotify playlists that are copyright free, but not what I listen to. I also found another streamer that's also a VTuber that is a bit new. Still waiting for them to stream, so I checked them out, so I don't know when they're going to stream. I feel that. It takes time to get set up as well. Munchkin Man, please. Stop being a heathen. But I'm glad that you found someone new, and that you're going to support them. I hope they end up enjoying themselves when they start streaming. Radioactive as a TV tower, nuclear inclusion in a soul, mushrooms electronic control, atom bomb and a little atom bomb. Wait, wrong game. Boop. Do they take live prey? She's just I need to stop singing this for copyright fees. If you wouldn't mind, could you tell me some of your favorite songs? I'm a music lover, and I'm always interested in music. Yeah. So, if you have Spotify, my Spotify is available publicly. If you do, like, just let me know, and I can give you the title, and you can check it out. But let's see here, just to list off a few, alphabetical order. One by One by Bring Me the Horizon and the Nova Twins. I also have a crap ton of In This Moment, like Adrenalize and her new stuff. Tool, classic, got Enema on here. Ain't No Rest for the Wicked for Cage the Elephant. The American Nightmare by Ice Nine Kills. Love Yellow Wolf. I have a decent amount of Yellow Wolf. His older stuff, not really a fan of his newer stuff. He's gotten into a lot of spoken word. If you're into that, cool. I'm just not. Got Bad Omens, Eminem, Masked Wolf, 5 stars. Adam on Baby, of course. Got the Bloodhound Gang, Blind Guardian. Highly recommend, if you've never heard Battlefield by Blind Guardian, go listen to it. And they have they recently released some newish stuff. Tower of the God, I believe, is one of the ones that I like as well. We'll keep scrolling. Got some classics from Disney. I have, Be Our Guest by Angela Lansbury. Got some Queen in here. Little Big Town. Boondocks. Bloodsoaked Symphony by Whitechapel. Theory of a Dead Man. Got some stuff on here by Glorb, if y'all have never heard him. He does some, SpongeBob stuff that's pretty interesting. Zimpra, I believe is how it's pronounced. Cowbell Warrior. That's just a driving around enjoying myself. Dark Bloom, We Came as Romans. Rob Zombie, just a couple of things. Hikaru Utada, Face My Fears. Flesh from Ghostmane. Going to Heaven by Saint Aurora. Grim Reaper by Ryan Caravio. Avatar, highly recommend. Avatar, Hell the Apocalypse got there on there. Avenged Sevenfolds, Hell to the King, The Lost Trailers Hollerback. Daichi Miria as Horizon Dreamer, a Horizon Dreamer. You do have Spotify? Cool. Here is... This is the title of the playlist I'm scrolling through. And it is under my original name of Sky 10208. So, I think there should be able to grab a link here. Wings and fly. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, this is what I'm currently vibing to. I'm just shuffling through my Feeling Goods vibe playlist. Set the world on fire. Currently listening to, at this very moment, Welcome to My Apocalypse by J2 Music and Andrea Storm Caden. It is a Fallout themed song. It's really good. He does a lot of the stuff. He did a lot of the stuff that was in Subnautica Below Zero. I have a fucking eyelash in my eye. Bane of my existence. I hate when they do this. Annoying. I can't stand getting eyelashes in my eye. Like, the whole point of eyelashes existing is so that it keeps debris out of our eyes. But what do you do when the debris is an eyelash? They fail at their own job. They turned against me. And it's getting worse. Like, for me, the last couple of years, it has gotten to the point where I genuinely get an eyelash in my eye every single day. It is so annoying. I've even had times where I've like been digging out an eyelash from one eye, and I've gotten another eyelash in the other while doing it. Not even joking. Irritating. You had one fold under the eyelid stuff. Ugh, I feel that. I've had that happen too. I'm not even joking. I've had one that I was trying to get at as it was going back to the very back corner of my eye, and I went to go and pull it away, and when I flicked my eye around to look at it, it instead flicked it back to the back of my eye, where it couldn't be reached. And I proceeded to have an anxiety attack. It's one of those things where I've looked it up, I've looked into depth about that. When that happens, where something actually goes around to the back side of your eye a little bit, don't worry about it, it's fine. Your eye creates a mucus membrane around that object so it won't damage anything, and it will slowly but surely push it forward. That's why you get that gunk in your eyes when you wake up in the morning that you have to clean out. That's all the stuff that had gotten behind your eyes being pushed forward so that they can come out. But even so, it's still unsettling watching one disappear. I've had a contact disappear back there as well. Terrifying. Ah, perfect. I talked about it, and it's like they knew. Battlefield by Blind Guardians playing. Heck yeah. Alright. I bet Jesus will be getting home before we know it, so I need to get my shit together.
Synthesis procedure complete. Incubation personnel, please. Asset for release. gentlemen, we are pleased to welcome a Dilophosaurus to the park.
Dinosaur
Ladies and
threat.
gentlemen,
Who's a threat?
we are-
Heh. You showed your hand too early. Should have waited to start being a threat until you were out. Now I can fix this. I've heard there's like a mechanism for cleaning and draining minor debris. Yeah, I can't remember what it's called. It's been years since I've looked into it, but when I first started wearing contacts, that was something that was very big on my mind. Of like, what if I lost one in my eye? Like, what happens there? And the eye doctors, whose whole job is to know eyes and know stuff like this, were just like, you'll be fine. We just know it'll come out. Don't worry about it. And I'm like, you don't know. But I need more facts. I need like the name, the thing that makes it, how does it all work? So I spent time researching it myself and figuring out how the eyes work. And I learned some very scary facts that I don't like to think about too much. I'm going to share this one mildly because I do have like a fear of it. And I genuinely fear possibly speaking it into existence. But not so fun fact, your eyes are on a different immune system than your body. And if your body or your eyes ever discover the other immune system, they'll blind themselves. It will just stop working. They will literally hit the panic button and blind themselves. I try not to think about it too much. Scary. Humans freak me out. The way we're biologically designed is insane. So yeah. Doc told me when I was visiting A&E years ago, I've had some doctors that are very good about, like, they either know the research off the top of their head, or they're polite enough, they're like, actually, I don't know the answer to that, but give me 1 second, I'm gonna go look it up for you, and they'll come back to me with it. And then there's the doctors that are just like, I don't fucking remember, or I don't know, just don't worry about it, because I've never had a patient have an issue with it. And I'm like, watch me be that one patient that does have an issue with it, and you need to know that information for. I don't want to take that risk. Buddy. What is it, Siggy? What is it, sweetie? He's getting feisty. I don't think anybody's taken time to play with him today. Munchkin Man's been pouty because he had to get a bath yesterday. Medical reasons. He's fine though. Am I hearing a Blackhawk? I think that is. I think that's a Blackhawk. I'd get up and check, but let's be honest, there's no guarantee I'd actually spot it. I don't want to waste time. Alright, can you get out now? You still threats? One second. I'm looking for one of the new Avatar songs that I added. There it is. Captain Goat knows the boat. Steer us clear of jagged shores. He who's crowned with horns. Row us home, Captain Goat. So good.
Moros Intrepidus. Incubation complete. Synthesis procedure complete. Incubation personnel, please stand by.
Ah, the Moros Intrepidus. The word Moros comes from the ancient Greek spirit of impending doom. Rather morbid, I know, but it does paint a picture of what being confronted by this animal might feel like. I'm sure under your guidance, this dinosaur will prove a much cheerier addition to the site.
Ladies Ladies and gentlemen, we are pleased to welcome a Morose Intrepidus to the park.
It's Dino Rat. It is, Steph, and much smaller than I was expecting it to be. Definitely should have been up towards the front with the other tinies in a small enclosure. I did not think that through. To be fair, they looked bigger in the hatchery, but that was on me for not reading. What did I learn?
Ladies and gentlemen, we have added a new viewing gallery, ready for you to observe our magnificent animals.
There's no way that's our wand lady. I'm assuming she's just here. Maybe she's here to pick up money or something, because our lawn literally does not need to be mowed. I
Letting
actually
the
regret
dinosaurs
having her mow it
fight
that last
allows
time
them to
that she
display
did,
and
because it
regulate
ruined
their
all the
natural
leaves.
instincts. I don't like seeing it, but I recognize the need for it.
Synthesis procedure. Incubation complete. Prepare asset for release. Ladies and gentlemen, we are pleased to welcome a Morose Intrepidus to the park. Ladies and gentlemen, we are pleased to welcome a Morose Intrepidus to the park.
I have so many regrets because they are way smaller than I expected. Actually, I have time. They're not over there yet.
procedure incubate. Incubation personnel, please stand by. Ladies and gentlemen, we are pleased to welcome a Pyroraptor to the park. Ladies and gentlemen, we are pleased to welcome a Pyroraptor to the park. gentlemen, we have added a new viewing gallery, ready for you to observe our magnificent animals.
Confirmed.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are pleased to welcome a Dilophosaurus to the park.
Hey Sky, will you live stream GTA 6 when it comes out? I'm not gonna be fully certain on that. I will say this much: do not count on me as being a streamer to watch for GTA 6. And the reason why is because although I did play GTA 5 and I did enjoy it here and there, it never hit like some of the other games that I've played. And I'm honestly, the price tag, I don't know about that, man. What I might end up doing is I'll wait and I'll see how other people enjoy it. And if it looks like it's worth the price tag, then I'll go ahead and get it. If not, however, we're waiting for a sale. Oh, GTA 6 will be worth it. We have been waiting since 2013 for a new GTA game. Yeah, I agree with you. I do hope that it's worth it. Like I said, I do not nearly enjoy it as much as other people that are big fans of the franchise do, but for their sake, I hope it's everything that they want. And I also hope that it's something that's fun enough that I want to play too. That'd be neat. Also, you're a baby. You're a fetus.
Child.
Stick the to that.
Synthesis procedure complete. Incubation personnel, please stand by. Synthesis procedure complete. Incubation personnel, please stand by.
The oviraptor got its name from the hypothesis that it survived by stealing and eating eggs from other dinosaurs. It's not a feeding habit that will win you many friends, but it is another amazing example of how species rely on one another in surprising ways.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are pleased to welcome an oviraptor to the park. Ladies and gentlemen, we have added a new viewing gallery, ready for you to observe our magnificent animals.
Some of y'all park managers scare me. How the hell you got time to build something like this? That is amazing. Look, the detail. It's detailed all the way through the inside. Beautiful job, Swin Loken. But also scary. You scare me. Alright guys, we're going to finish this habitat up here, and we're going to have this one be the last one for the night. It be Jesus is back. So, let's go ahead and we're going to get this done for Atrociraptor.
Atrociraptor.
Lovely. That's atrocious.
Synthesis procedure complete. Complete. Incubation person. Procedure complete. Incubation personnel, please stand by.
Asset collection request received. Ready to collect the asset.
Underestimate the Atrociraptor and it could be the last thing you ever do. This dinosaur is a lethal predator. And worse, I've heard rumors of them getting trained to attack specific targets. We should give our animals a better life than that.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are pleased to welcome an Velociraptor to the park.
Asset classification complete.
Alrighty, folks. I think we are done with this particular stream. We got a lot done today. We got all of the pescivores added in, so we have all of our fish eaters fully lined up in their Cretaceous cruise that people will probably be eaten in, but it's fine. It'll be fine. We also got in some... yes, we added in some Deinonychus. We've also thrown in Dilophosaurus, Morose Intrepidus, Oviraptors, Pyroraptors, and last but not least, the Atrociraptors. So we're doing pretty good. We're making good progress, and slowly but surely, we are reaching the back areas of the park where we have the lagoons and the aviaries. I think Eliza had it correct, and that we actually will get these Carnivores and Ceratauruses in here, maybe in the next stream. And we might also, I think, yeah, we'll go ahead in the next stream, we'll flush out the rest of this and fill out this with more habitat, and then once we've got that filled up with habitat, we'll start filling in aviaries and lagoons. I think that's a good idea. But for now, I'm pretty proud of the work we've gotten done. So, if you spent time here today with me, Sky, here in Jurassic World Evolution 3, then thank you all so very, very much for taking the time out of your day and spending it here with us. I greatly appreciate you doing so. If you have to go to work or go home from work, please be very, very careful. And I hope that you all have a very wonderful day. Thank you so very much for watching, and I'll see y'all next time. Goodbye!